What's up, guys? Welcome back to another episode with AB Investments. Gonna do a test live for this one while I'm doing some of my trades. Um, I'm having a really great day. Hopefully, you're having a great day as well. My SPY puts that I told you guys about yesterday are printing. I already collected my profits at 240%, and I left the other half for basically, let's see where it goes. Is right now as I'm looking at the SPY. We're looking at the SPY right now. The moving average is lucky, it just hit a bottom at 410.15, and we're gonna keep going. Um, Moving up right now, and it looks like it's gonna keep moving up. Good thing I took my profits, right? And as soon as I see that MACD tilt over, then it's on again. I have some SPY puts also at 408. How's everybody doing today? I got my coffee, my hookah, my apple. Peace. Yep. As I told you, you see, it's moving up. Hey, Aaliyah. How are you, family? The volume is high on the SPY right now. The market maker burnt all those calls earlier, but it could make another push like yesterday. As I react here on the 1 minute, it's a strong push so far. Let's take a look at AMC. Ugh. AMC right now looks like the moving average is about to go down on it. Let's see. Yeah, see the volume. Eh, it's mostly selling pressure that I'm seeing right now, and which explains obviously why we're down. Sound is a little low. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Is it a little bit better now? Hey, babe. How are you? Yep. See, as I told you guys, AMC, um, they're selling like not that much. Obviously, the movement, the volume is not that high, but it's in the selling trend right now. What happened here? The stream. See, I told you guys it's a good test run, but I'm gonna keep you guys posted as far as with the all the updates as far as what's going on with the movement. Here, I'm bringing the chart back up for you guys. Don't worry, don't worry. Let's see. Oh, I just took myself out of the equation. Now I'm basically back in, but I gotta put myself back on the screen. Bear with me, guys. Sorry. Now I gotta refix all the camera settings. This is not bad. We'll leave it right there. Man, it's so crazy with the spy how yeah, see AMC looks like right now where yeah, it's still in the sell-off mode. They're trying to make it seem like it's tracking the spy when obviously it's not. And see with the spy now, as I told you guys just a little bit ago, it was in a buy mode, and now it's going right back down as we see the tilt in the. Uh, let's go back to the spy real quick of the MACD. Ah, sorry, it's closed Weeble. See, this is my first time doing this like live while I'm like trading, doing these things. Can you guys see the Weeble chart? Please confirm if you do. Yes, SPY right now. Puts are printing and it's crossing again and it's going to be in a sell-off mode again, which is really good news for puts. Cool Runner, what's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? It's beautiful, you know, to make some money on the side and it's really good news for puts. I just heard myself. It's good to hear make some money while AMC right now is obviously as the past 2.5, 3 years, and this is what always I always been advocating for everybody. Um, it's I've always been advocating for the idea that you always should be, as a trader, looking to, while you have your long positions, like for me, AMC is my long. It's time for me to keep always keep making money and make my position longer. So in case any FRE happens, as far as reverses and whatever, we're always gonna be good. At least from my end, like, and that's what you got to do as a trader. And always add more. It's always beautiful, as I don't give any financial advice for anybody else. Um, at the end of the day, you always got to look out for your finances, especially if you're in this game, in the trading. It never hurts to constantly keep making money. So that way you're in a better position to go ahead and, um, you know, like either further make your position in AMC or any other positions larger without having to continue to work all the time to add from that paycheck. That could just be that, and then you could just add more from within the market. It's always a much smarter way to do it. Not saying that I'm Sherlock Holmes, but yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, Cool Runner. It's all good. Let's see. And let's see the let's look back at AMC while I keep the spy on. Sorry, I have some more still left positions that I didn't exit yet. I just collected my profits, as I told you guys yesterday on the video. And then I had some people come and tell me that, man, you're crazy. The spy is going to break the 420 and all this stuff. Well, it could very well do so. Um, I got, like, you can fact check me for the other people that didn't hear me through my video yesterday. Um, Now, most of these profits that I've collected on the SPY are going directly into my AMC position. Nothing new. I just never do any like day trading live. I'm trying to get the hang of it and see what's it looking like. Pokes, how are you, bro? Um, what's it like? To pull those things. And I have my trading view on with four different like screens as far as like different stocks that are on at the same time. But I like Weeble a little bit more as far as the look. As you can see, the level 2 data is on the screen. Um, it gives you the price, all those good things. Folks, you put in your 2 weeks, huh? Well, congrats, brother. I figured I would come and like test this out while I'm on the, while I'm doing my trades and stuff, and see where this goes. Let me see the options chain real quick while we're talking. On the SPY, as I say that, my phone is dying. The options chain looks really nice. Buckeye Ace, what's up, brother? And now the market maker is burning uh, basically all the calls, but I see a shift into the call uh, statistics and the volume. So you could have just burned the calls, and now it's time to possibly burn the puts. But I still don't see it because it's on an uptick now. The SPY is going to be moving up. So anybody who's getting calls, be wary because it could be just a small little fake out because the candles are not that strong yet. But buying pressure is there, so you're going to see moving up now. Man, the profits I collected on the SPY earlier, and we're gonna look at AMC if anybody wants to look at it. I had an update about it a little bit ago. Um, let's see, where is it at now? But yeah, the SPY, man, collected a cool 240% on 20 of my options. I have total 40 puts on the SPY. Got in yesterday, right before close, as I stated in my video from yesterday. All right, I'm changing the charcoals on my hookah. So yeah, the SPY is still in the consolidating mode right here, but it's on an uptick. So it's mostly going up than down. As far as AMC, I seen a questioner here. Cool runner. Oh, what do I think by the end of the week? Let's see. It's it's tough to speak on, like, like any given gun ho situations. You guys know AB pretty well. I don't do this oh yeah, next week, because I already know the ramifications of things, and I've told people I need to see some resistance levels being broken before I can put up my green flag and say this is the time, this is where we, like, go crazy. Not to, bring anything down. At the end of the day, what is the motto? Power to the players. That's one. Two, how do we do that? Keep buying and holding. Again, not financial advice. Just giving my motto on things, my opinion. You keep buying and holding and further making your position bigger. So when it is time to go down, you make those suckers pay. You make them pay for dear life too. AMC right now, it's going to be on a it's still within that same range. It's going to be consolidating right here. It's like there's not enough volume, as you guys can see. Is super pampered down. Like most likely they will try to let it come down to right after the repo and reverse repo operations, and as you can see right here, and that gets done in about the next hour or so, about 35-40 minutes. That will get done, and suddenly you're going to see an influx of money floating through the market, out of, like not out of nowhere, but like crazy, which makes it what a lucrative opportunity to go ahead and play, whether with the SPY or if you're doing any S&P 500 contracts and stuff like that, um, Nvidia or any of those things. That's your options right there. And now my puts on the SPY, the remaining half, is up 100%. Should I pull, or what do you guys think? Or should I hold? Let me see. Let me see. The MACD, oh, just crossed on a big way too. No, I'm holding this one. Again, I'm literally risk free now. on that from earlier. Um, what is this question? Would you sell your AMC before reverse split? Not financial advice. No, no. This is just me. There's no selling. Listen, at the end of the day, there's so many ways to play this. One thing they want, LHJ, one thing they want is they want to go ahead and freak people out so that people can go ahead and mass sell so they can get the shares. But if they don't get it that way, their most sophisticated way is to try to get it through the ape conversion. Because a lot of people who's voting yes or thinking about the yes, they think that the cost to borrow is going to be lower, of course, but it's going to be harder to get any shares. The one thing they're not thinking about is they won't need to borrow as many shares in general because they're loading the hell up on Ape. They've been loading the hell up on Ape. So they're getting a discount on common shares. So once they have them, they could use them to dump short on AMC then. And then they could bring the price back down and then they can go back to the market, go to the institutes like Vanguard, go like to BlackRock or even AMC when it starts issuing shares out of the 400 million that they could issue plus and get it. Once they bring the price down, and it'll be like Christmas in the winter, like Christmas in March for them. So no, it's either way. I'm gonna see how this whole thing plays out. If we break any resistance levels to the upside, like I've said before, the I need to see us break 8, to get over to the 12. From the $12 range, I will start getting bullish. Now, once I see 15 broken, I'm putting up my green flag. And I've said this even months ago. So 15 and before the reverse or conversion, I'm putting up my green flag. Let's see where this thing goes then. But I just don't see it playing out this way. I think that they benefit a lot from the perspective of seeing how the community continues to split itself about the whole vote and seeing how they could go about, what their position will be after. They want to see if this thing goes through, then they will play it that way. If this thing does not go through, then they'll go ahead and try to pounce on Ape to dilute it again. But again, who's at whose cost? At some point in this market now, it's becoming more like a bluff game. So for me, I'm always going to call their bluff. I already know they're out of they have been out of shares. There's no shares, and that's why they need AMC to issue more shares so they can have their hands on shares. Every time we needed to get our fundamentals better in the name of fundamentals and paying off debt, they wait for us, obviously, to issue shares or sell some shares. And that's how they've been able to tame run-ups. Like back in June, the only way, in January of 2021, the only way they tamed that run-up was through the halt that happened on AMC, and they left GME to keep running. But then they eventually, said, okay, we got to stop now. But as far as for AMC, they halted it in January. Then in June, we had shares that obviously AMC dropped, and that helped get them. It gave us about $2 billion in cash back then over multiple times of selling. Then they utilized those shares on the other side to dump on us, and then therefore they throttled and they stopped that run. And then they caught a lot of people in a bag holding position, which ensured that there will be a lot of long-term holders. You ask me, it's a good and a bad thing. Unfortunately, it's good because it got a lot of people to continue to hold. And it's bad because obviously we should have squoze then. There was no shares for them. They needed, and their margins were swelling and swelling, and they were going to get margined. As I also said, like they always have money. Money comes from they got the feds on their side. Um, Once, like I told you guys, once the repo and reverse repo stuff starts happening, they're good to go. Here we see EMC's crossing the MACD's crossing to the upside now, so we're good. Looks like we're going to be stair stepping slowly. If the volume, you see the volume is like, it's just terrible. It's terrible. Once the repo and reverse repo operations goes through in the next 15, 25, 30, like about 30 minutes, you'll see the volume will start ticking up just a bit. But right now, in just a short term, just as we're speaking, on the 1 minute, we're looking like we will have a small little uptick. 1, 2, 3, 4 pennies, maybe a little bit more. As you can see, that's the same case for the SPY. And on the SPY, it already also crossed to the upside. And this one looks a little violent. Man, I should have just gotten my other half out. Yeah, this is a violent one. Cool runner, I feel you, man. I've been in September of 2020. So I feel it. The best way to go about, and this is not financial advice, to go about feeling better, because there's two feelings. One, you hold and it's been 2 years or 3 years in some cases, or like, and you feel like, hey, it's the same shares, so it's not changing. And as they short or bring down the stock with selling pressure, you're gonna be like feeling like, okay, my investment is constantly going down. The only way to battle that feeling is by either, and this is again not financial advice, this is just the two options that you're realistically faced with: get out, or you add more and you completely average down and continue to add more. So that way, when you feel like your position is becoming bigger and bigger and swelling more and more and more, kind of like a workout, you're gonna feel like a bodybuilder that's gonna beat and twist anybody that they, or any machine they see in front of them. So so that's been my motto, is just add, 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 add. Eventually, vote yes or vote no, this thing is poised to run. Because if the yes vote goes through, then they will get these shares to tame any run-ups. But that means what? That there is a run-up. This is the way I see it. Again, it's an opinion, I could be wrong. But since there would be a run-up, your boy with such a huge position will be ready to pounce on them with that. So I'm setting up myself for success from 3 years ago, because I just know, like from my experience in the market for years, this is what you got to deal with. Yes, a lot of corruption. I feel your pain, guys. I was phased when I first got into the market, even before 2020. You should, like I said, you should only imagine if you came into the markets before 2020 and see how boring the market was. Um, so the only way I'm gonna hurt them is with my position. If the reverse thing goes no, then oh my god, I'm just gonna be, celebrating as always. LHJ, that's what's up, brother. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the yes people, the yes crowd. Um, I mean, again, they're all family to us, guys. We're all one community. You guys gotta keep remembering that. Doesn't mean if we don't agree with each other, sometimes within the family, that means we don't become family. At the end of the day, we need all of us need ourselves, all of us. So like basically the no needs the yes people, and the yes needs the no people. Because if either side gets out of the play, guess what? That's less hodlers and that's less float in retail's hand. So we have to remember that we are good. And I see the SPY is curving down now on the MAC, so it looks like I'm just waiting for this for the lower line to catch up with the MACD, and then eventually we will be. And the RSI just pointed down, so we'll see some down movement now. Scalping moments, scalping. See right there. What did I tell you? Your boy ain't here to play around. When it's time to make some money, you know, ain't no games. But yeah, so like it's ultimately us versus them. Nothing have changed. Nothing have changed. But the yes crowd, I just don't understand. Like maybe they need to see it from a different perspective. They see it from the most compelling point that the yes side has is the idea that dilution will be at a higher price. But I just want to let everybody who thinks yes to know that with the conversion of ape, they will have so many common shares on their behalf, on like within their grasp at such low prices. It's like buying AMC at 60 cents, 66 cents. And then when it converts over, they'll be able to use that to dump on us like there's no tomorrow. And then when the price is so much lower, AMC would come out as the trend has been in the past, will sell at a lower price, further sending the price back down more. And at any given time, they can issue more. So therefore, the theory of dilution at a higher valuation is not necessarily the way that the yes crowd thinks is going to play out. So while theoretically it looks like it would work out, but you got to remember what's coming in that package from Ape. You got to remember, guys, so many people like got Ape as a dividend form for free. But what do you think about institutional investors? They also got free basically Ape shares with their holdings, and they all turned around. And I showed you guys in one of the previous videos how one of the worst hedge funds, one of those the assholes that came out to call us morons, AQR, they bought record amounts of AMC before the Ape issuance, dumped after the issuance, they got their Ape, and then they dumped the entire AMC position. Because they don't give two shits about AMC. Now they're looking forward to get back into AMC after the conversion so that they could do the same thing after. Keep making money, it's a cash cow, and it serves an evil purpose, shorting us back down. So um, if people can only see how this could also play out if the yes goes through, um, it's a MOAS tamer. It will tame any MOAS expectations, in my humble opinion. Come on, I need the spy now to go ahead and have that down tick, which it will most likely have it now. And I need it within the next 15, 20 minutes before the market maker gets access to some funds from his buddy, aka Jerome Powell. Amar, you've been scalping the spy all day, huh? Hell yeah. I feel so bad for a lot of people, man, that yesterday were like, oh yeah, the spy breaking 420, you're crazy. Like, if you put enough years in this market as I have, then you'd understand. They needed something for the markets were crashing yesterday, and then they're like, oh shit, we have a State of the Union later on at night. The president's gotta say we got something going. And today he's been they've been pumping obviously because he's talked about electric and EV, you know, the Democrats and the EV stuff. And I'm not taking any digs at any party here. Um, but yeah, now you see Carvana is pumping. It was halted a couple times earlier. Tesla obviously broke the $200 resistance level, which is huge for Tesla. I mean, just a few weeks ago, Tesla was at $101. Kudos to all the people that pumped the living hell out of. If they got any options on Tesla, they must be somewhere down in the Bahamas enjoying it with a nice martini. Ah, come on, spy. Don't do this to me. I'm already good though. Let's see. Where do we have here? Tater Tot, how are you, brother? Of course, I'm a LeBron fan. If, as a Laker, I have to be any uh, fan. But at the end of the day, since I'm a Laker fan, my favorite player of all time obviously will always be Mr. Cool Bean. May God rest his soul in peace, Kobe Bryant. BBL got to run. Hmm. Haven't even seen that one today. Let me look. Still on the market makers doing some magic now with the options on the SPY. They're trying to level out the calls. I mean, they leveled the people with the calls like crazy this morning. Leveled them out. And now they're trying to make sure that they don't get burned on puts, which too late for them. Some of us already did what they did. Let's see. Where are we at here? Buying pressure, but it's not even that compelling with the SPY even right now. Let me look at EMC real quick. See, as I told you, like about 30 minutes ago, it's still consolidating within that same range. 1, 2, 3 pennies. Volume is not it's not up there yet. Wait till after the repo and reverse repo. Yeah, on the 1 minute, it's AMC itself is on a down move. Let's see. SPY on the 1 minute. Okay, nice. I'm gonna need this now to break down. It looks like the MACD is about to cross, which will mean we're about to go back down on the SPY. And as I say it, we are down what, 8 cents? Hey man, on the SPY, that's big. That's the difference maker sometimes. See, we are going down on the SPY. I told you. Come on, baby. Print, print, baby. No, 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 no. As I get more comfortable with this software and the streaming and all these things, I'm gonna be adding more. Like we'll have some music in the background. We'll have some fun as I get more professional with this. And as I told you, see, look at this down. The SPY only moves when I talk. Step away, Jerome Powell. Why, Omar? Why is the SPY so annoying? Oh yeah, well because well you got to remember the market makers got to do his thing. Are you scalping it on the way up now? Are you getting some calls? See, I told people, and I keep telling people, I want all the people with the bull mindset, like the market is in a bull mode, to not one, tame your expectations, two, understand that we are still reacting only to Q4 of 2022. We're not in Q1 yet, even though we're technically in 2023, but the numbers are not there yet. Wait till all these earnings start come out uh, for 2023 Q1 come out, and you'll see what real fire is. And that explains why when Jerome Powell came to talk yesterday, most of the people and the market tried to show people that, oh, yes, that was good. He's talking about pivoting, but it's not. The Feds is basically backing off or possibly going to back off from these high rates so that they could go ahead and um, they see that the market is crapping soon. Just wait till the earnings season come out. Not to be the gloom and doom prophet. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Amar. Yeah, bro, was scalping upwards. You should wait. I'll let you guys again. Well, no financial advice here. I'll let you guys know as far as when the moving average crosses back over to the top. Stay hydrated, my friends. How is everybody doing today? All right, let's see. S&P and the SPY are theoretically right off each other. BBIG taking a dumper. NEO as well. Chinese markets. Tesla is being tamed. AMC still. Let me see here. Yeah, we're still in a downtrend. See big sell off. Make sure that we stay within the limits. Do I think that AMC is following the same fractals as back in January 2021, bro? Uh, I mean, it's it's. I don't think so. I don't see it honestly. But again, there is some cool people that are putting out some cool stuff about that. But I don't think so. I need to see, like I told you guys, some certain resistance levels being broken before I can go ahead and get bullish. And this time last year, we were already past these levels. But also, you got to remember, or 2021, you guys also got to remember that in 2021, we did not have APE. So that plays a big role as well. Yes, baby. Fall down. SPY. Not AMC. AMC go up. SPY go down. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. I need to just quickly be like just plug in my charger real quick. BRB. All right, I'm back. And as I plug in my phone, the phone dies. Sorry, guys. I'm chilling in my comfortable zone in my office, in my basement, and I don't want anybody to see me in my boxers. That's why I put the BRB. Pull off an infamous Adam Aaron move. Got me coffee. Now I'm acting Irish. Got me water. Okay, where were we here? Yes, spies going down. Who's your daddy, baby? Who told you yesterday that there will be puts? Got puts yesterday on the more what when the trend is bullish and the Feds came out, Jerome Powell came out to talk bullish. For all those people who follow those that kind of sentiment, you got a lot to learn in this market. I'll tell you that. As I told you, AMC's and downtick. Good thing there's not a lot of volume, so that the dump is not that much, but each percent counts. We're still in the sell-off position, and it's right after. I mean, it's so crazy. It's right. It's happening to the T to the point where it's like right before the repo and reverse repo occurs. Need my phone to get back up so I can see what's happening on the chat. Ape is down 5% roughly on the day. Let's see what's happening with. This is my favorite, literally long-term stock. You guys want to know what it is? It's this guy right here. CCI. This company is literally the shit. Like, do you know, guys, the saying that says, like, cockroaches, even if there's a nuclear blast, that they will still be around? This company is that equivalence in the cockroach world, in the human world. Crown Castle. These guys, their money is bona fide and guaranteed. That's my favorite load up position for like long term. Unless something breaks the world, it's. Oh, look, we got the MACD curving up on the SPY now. So it looks like it's in the uptrend now. It's going to go up a little bit, but it's still not crossing the signal. So we still are not out of the, they're still not out of the woodworks for anybody who's, scalping on the uptick. At this position right here, even my $408 puts are in the profit. They're 50% in the profit. Can you believe it? We never even touched 408 today on the SPY. And it's up. Why is that? Because that's how options with extrinsic and value work and intrinsic value work. The gamma. Yeah, you see, it's upticking. It's about to cross, which means you're going to be seeing up, 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 unless a fake out happens and the MACD falls back down, and then don't make that cross, and we're good on the puts. Christopher Santos, I want to hear you go off on Blunts again. I like that video. No, man, I'm not a fan of drama, brother. I don't like it. He screwed up and he knows what's up. He knows what's up, but he's not man enough to apologize for his mistakes. So I gave him what's in my heart, and he could do him. I could give two shits about the guy. You know, at the end of the day, one thing that unites both of us at least is this investment. If he's in AMC, but whatever goes with him, I wish nothing but the best for his family and for him. Um, I got too much good to take care of and worry about. This is a big world. At the end of the day, there's a good saying that says, "Small minds talk people, and big minds talk ideas." Gary Polignon. Nice name, brother. What's up with AMC and Ape Thoughts? I actually expressed what's up with um, the I've explained it a little bit ago. So if you go back, you'll be able to see it in the video. Not too long ago, I had to talk about it because it was a nice little long talk about. I explained like my reasoning and behind like the yes and the no. Um, but one, I also uploaded a short video, which is like a minute long, about Ape for people who think that Ape is gonna get shorted to oblivion at least before the vote. That's that's nonsense, in my humble opinion, because it's their way of getting into AMC as a Trojan horse to get into AMC. They need that reverse stock split and the conversion to go through. If it doesn't go through, then you could think about Ape being shorted down like crazy because they bought a lot and they don't even have to short it. They could just sell, withhold the buying orders as they've always been doing for the past 3 years, and process sell orders. Doesn't even have to be necessarily an open short position. They could just sell shares back and forth to each other also. They'll take a penny here and there loss or a dollar or two on each trade back and forth to each other, but they balance that out with their heavy volume back and forth with each other. One good person that actually speaks good volumes on that is actually Tony DiNaro. The institutional volume is huge because they come in, you got hedge funds and institutes that have other clients' money, and some have access to repo and reverse repo money. So basically an open check. So it's a way, like, they could come in with big loads versus where for us, we buy, we hold. That's where we're bothering them, is that we're not letting go of our positions. At least from this end. When their main goal is to get people to pivot or to move, get away. As told, the SPY is on an uptick right now, and it's actually not going to be that big of a move. So far, it's a nice one. Seeing where it's taken off from, not much underneath the negative. Gary, yeah, no matter what, yes or no, I'm holding through the vote. I've said my reasoning, and the reason why I'm holding, because either way there's a run up, and throughout these 3 years of holding, well, in September it'll be 3 years. It's been nothing but make my position bigger, 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 bigger. So in case of any run up, I'm always set up. I set myself up for success. So in case they try to screw us over after the vote, whether yes or no, um, you know, I'm gonna be good. And I just want everybody to know that technically, and I'm not saying this to like say it like, oh, to make anybody feel down or anything, but AMC treated me handsomely in June of 2021 run up with options. I've exercised a lot that further made my position bigger, and I also sold a lot of the option calls, and it was handsome. I still have screenshots of that, so it was a big number. But again, it's at the end of the day, AMC is my biggest success in June versus that Doge run up and GME. GME was not bad for me, but I didn't hodl until the crazy run up numbers that it went to because it was the first run. But Doge treated me handsomely back in 2020. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate it. Yours, it's coming. I can feel it. Bill Collins. I can feel it coming in the air. You guys don't want to hear me sing. Let's look at, and the repo and reverse repo is officially through. You see, guys? Wow. Surprisingly, now the markets go up as that happens. Microsoft is back in the green. I heard some crap the other day, and I have a position in GME, guys, just so you everybody know. I don't have this mindset of the elitist between this and that. I don't get caught up in that, guys. I think that's a non-trader's mindset. At the end of the day, all these tickers are nothing but business. What are you here for? To cheer on a team, like my team versus your team? It makes no sense in the trading world. Making money, that's what it's all about. But in the, I heard some stupid chill that said like GME's outperforming the whole entire market and whatever. And it's like, come on, man. You drink so much crazy pickled juice to the point where, oh, I don't know what he drinks. The point where he said that stupid, crazy statement. He said that he's even outperforming the SPY. And it's like, come on, man. Get off the meds. Anybody could come in on any single one day, look for that one tick on that one stock. Oh, okay, yes, we're great. And I guarantee you that same individual is to go and look at the SPY and see how it's down on the year to date. It's obviously overperforming, a single stock, which is like GME. As much as I'm happy about my GME, and I even made videos in the past speaking about why I was such a huge fan of GME, and I hold a huge position in GME because one, I like the board, I like what they did, how they hold and buy shares. In the same time, I like how they did the forward stock split instead of any reverse or any of that stuff. Because right now, if you think about it, technically GME is at around $86 because they did a 4-to-1 stock split. And GME took off from the same areas that AMC was at when it had the run up. However, GME is not shorted back down to the same levels as we see with our favorite meme stock AMC, which is a hard reality for all of us to accept, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's not about who laughs now, it's about who laughs last. Right, family? So I don't get caught up. I personally don't get caught up in this nonsense of oh, this stock versus that stock and this stock versus that stock. If you're holding any of them, obviously you need both of them to do good, or any of them to do good. And in the meantime, when you're having a day like this, many people could say, okay, I'm just going to go back to sleep or do whatever I got to do with my life and leave it. It's a boring day and a down tick for this. At the end of the day, hopefully you have enough conviction to get you through all these years and all these red times. We've seen far worse than this. There's nothing new here. Also, there's another way to go about it, which is like for me, it's always been, hey, money don't stop. That's how they think on the other side. So therefore, make some money. And as you can see, the MAC is curving down. Uh, I'm going to wait for the signal line to cross with it so that we could confirm that it's another down tick. For sure. The RSI is cooling off. You see, what showed me here is that I don't see the SPY moving up, at least in the near term now, uh, past the levels that we've seen, like as far as 413 or back to 413 or 414, because it hit it kind like a resistance even on the RSI. You can see right here on this white line that I'm showing you right there, where that dot is. See, now there is see that uptick right there. So it didn't cross. As I was telling you, I was waiting for that signal line to cross with the MACD, but it didn't. So let's see if this level right here is broken to see if there's any upticks for the SPY. They need to see basically the resistance is 412. The RSI goes through it, then yeah, looks like the markets will rebound. Right now is burnouts. Market maker burning out options. Crypto not doing too well. AMC, we still, as I told you earlier, consolidating within those 3-4 penny zone. Again, the volume is not. Yeah, it's still 21 million. It picked up a little bit, but it's still. However, it did cross back here, which is why it's an uptick for us right now. Hopefully, it doesn't cross right back down, which will signal to another bring him back down. At least as you can see right here, this whole zone, it's all consolidation. You'll have some buys and then you have some sells right there. As you can see right there, that was the sell-off to bring it down from the 580 zone. And now we have an uptick, but let's see if it's strong enough to get us back to try to retest that and break it again. That would be lovely for the AMC. But again, it's not for me personally, it's not a scalping play. I don't sit there to try to scalp AMC or day trade AMC at all. So therefore, Same thing with the SPY. It's not strong enough. The RSI is not being broken. It is on an uptick, so most likely we'll see now it will move. It needs to break that 412 and 2 cents. It's up there, moving. Almost. It's on an uptick. See, you gotta know your entry points and your exit points when it comes to obviously day trading, which is nothing new. Everybody knows this. But how do you do that? You gotta go through your technicals. Trying to see if we can confirm there's no double bottoms. Except for right there. And that showed why that ran up right there. But it looked like it could be phased with a double top, which means downtrend. We'll see. We shall see. Now I'm looking at this level to see if it's broken. If it breaks up to the 412 and 2 cents range, I will be buying calls at that point. Personally speaking, not financial advice. But as you can see, the RSI is cooling off now. So it's formed, that resistance is high. Market maker says, you calls shall not have your 412 yet. Yet. Important to know these levels, guys. There it is. Okay. Nice. Let me see which ones I want to get. What did I tell you guys? Right after the repo and reverse repo, surprisingly, markets rebound like this. Told you exactly within that time frame. Pop Loco, what's up, brother? How are you doing? See, I need to see my trading view. See, on my trading view, I got applied my Elliott waves, which is such a fun process to go through. Right now, we're actually forming. We finished the 5 waves, the first 5 waves on the Elliott waves for today, and we did after. Once you go through the basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's normally and most likely always followed by an A down to the downside, A, B, C, and then it starts a new wave. Right now, we're starting the new wave on the 1. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, let me get this back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it looks like it stops right there. Maybe actually it's on the 5 for the uptick. Like I said, good thing I got some. Oh, this is fishy. Back to people chart. Good thing I got the 412 calls now, all from the profits. But I'm also going to take the chance and also gain some puts right here. Again, not financial advice, guys. This I'm just talking and doing my thing on my own live show. So I'm going to get the 410 puts. Yep. Drop, drop, baby. As you can see, the MACD is dropping under the signal line. Lance Fly, what's going on with AMC? Nothing but love, man. Let's see. Okay. I'm likey. On the 30 minute, it's about to go up, and then on the 5 minute chart on the MACD, it already up. So now you're looking at a an uptick, but it's not going to be obviously still a big one. Volume, I'm seeing the volume as far as on the day, brother. Not like talking long term. See on the volume, there is not much. Um, there isn't much action happening, which is good and bad. I don't let these percentages being down like 6% or 7% affect anything. But as far like for long term wise, but because obviously I'm not doing any day trades on AMC, um, then it doesn't affect me much with that. The volume, there isn't much to see any volatility, and this is why I hate. And I've warned the community a lot about this whole expectations with pumping out numbers ahead of time. In order to be a successful trader, you gotta see obviously certain if you're going long and you obviously want to go big on something for that you expect that's going up, you have to see certain resistance levels being broken. So for me, I can take a step that's an assuring step, not a shaky one on a what if or trust me, bro kind of advice or something, Not advice, but we'll say a trust me, bro kind of source. Nice. Wow. The SPY had a nice fake out right here, as you can see, and now it's moving up. Yeah, this is going to be a nice move for the SPY to the upside. So, but good thing I got my calls and I got my added some more to extra puts for the 410. But the earlier ones that I had from yesterday, I took half of those out at a whopping 200 plus percent um, earlier, about an hour and a half ago. The other half I'm keeping, and I added another one for the 410. And now I want my 412 to go ahead and kick in. I'm going to collect my profits once I see on the call. Might actually close that one out once I see that MACD curve over back down to cross with this because the moving average is heading up strong. Once it catches up with it now, I don't think there will on the second one. I don't think there will be another fake out like it just happened about a few minutes ago. Yeah, see, it's curving now. Good time for me to get out of those calls. See, this is a good thing about like with day trades. You depending on what you're working with, eventually it will grow. Once you go over that 25K on your portfolio, then day trades will not count against you. No limit of 3 or whatever. And therefore you can get in and out. And the SPY is the number one thing that you will always, like I've said this plenty of times before. It's a cash haven. If you got your resistance and support levels and you see what you're doing and you study the patterns a lot and you work with your technicals through this, it's a cash haven. Once you're over 25K, it's a stair step or an elevator to the top as far as raising up your portfolio's amount and making it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Because you could get in, on any position, walk in, drop 10K on some options easily. I'm not giving any financial advice, guys. This is just what I do, or theoretically speaking here, for other people's situation. And then jump in, get out in between. You can be in and out within less than 2 minutes, sometimes even in just about 1 minute or even less. in the clutch. Lunch break with AB. Well, I'm very honored, brother. Yeah, see the MACD is about to cross with the moving average now. Good. It's down. Let me see it officially break it down to the downside, and we're good to go for more puts. Even though it's looking tricky because maybe for another fake out because the RSI is on an uptick. See? Now the RSI on the 1 minute is throttling down a little bit. See, there's that uptick. Break it. Come on. 20 more cents. See, you did have another fake out on the SPY. But 20 more cents and the order for the calls will process through. See, good thing AMC is on an uptrend. 1 minute on the 5. Same thing, we're still moving ahead. Oh, it still didn't even break up. All that. Yeah, we're moving up on AMC today. Maybe perhaps not the numbers that some people were advertising or what the people expect, but we're moving up from the point that we're in, at least for the near term right now. See, as I speak, we got an extra penny. Let's mess with you guys. Be positive. You get positivity. Mr. McCowan, how are you, brother? Howdy. Let me look at the, let me see on the AMC's options chain. See, as I told you, we are on an uptick. We're moving up. Wow. The options chain on the SPY is disgusting now. Literally, the calls and versus puts is just about even. Wow. You know what that signals, family? That signals burnout for both sides, the puts and the calls. So you're going to stick within the same zone. As you can see right now, it's ugly. It's been stuck there. Um, unless the market maker have loaded up on one end and now basically dumps off the other side, then you will not be able to miss it. There we go. Now we're on a downtick on the 1 minute. SPY should be moving lower now, not higher. And that's showing also with the RSI. Is going to react to it now. Yeah, the SPY is going to move down. Now, how much? We shall find out. See, Maddox. So as I said, you see the SPY is moving down. So I slept. Unfortunately, I took that melatonin pill yesterday, and it only kicked in right when the pre-market opened. As soon as it opened, so I didn't do any pre-market trading at all. So I went to sleep like at 4:15, 4:20, and next thing you know, I wake up like at like what was it, like 8:30, um, feeling weird, like I missed the entire day or the market. And I was afraid, and I was like, "What? I only slept for 4 hours." So after I finish with the trading and unload my last puts now on the SPY, and let me see if actually, speaking of that, let me see if my calls actually got unloaded on that uptick. Ah, only some of them went through. Well, good. Covers for the other ones. Anywho, but yeah, so like I can't wait till this trading session ends, and then I'm gonna go and go into my sarcophagus and get some sleep to equal it out. But you see, the thing is, if I do that, then I'll wake up in the later on in the evening, and then I won't be able to go to sleep early tonight. So maybe I should just pull it out all the way until nighttime, and then just fall asleep, like like a dead body. How are you doing today, brother? Hopefully, all is well. You guys see, as told, I ain't BSN or drifting anybody. As you see, told you SPY was gonna go down, went down 40 cents, 35 cents. Day traders dream to get in, get out, get in, get out. And that's how portfolios are maximized, family. Profits goes where? To your favorite place, either to your bank account or to your favorite stock, further making your positions bigger elsewhere. This thing right here, guys, this CCI, I was talking to you guys about it earlier. Obviously, not much volume, but this thing, you remember the 2008 uh, recession and global financial problem? This was one of the only stocks to actually go up when everything fell down. And why? I know you have now a big question is why? Why did Crown Castle do that? Well, the reason why it's my favorite long stock, as far as like for when I'm really old and holding a cane, if I get lucky enough to get to that age, it's because they have over 5,000 real estate properties. And it's not the real estate you think about, like houses and rental. No, they own those properties, and they have on them over 5,000 cell towers, and they lease all that to who? To your favorite cellular provider. So all those Verizon, Boost, T-Mobile, all that, they lease and rent from these guys. And when leases work with businesses, because I've seen and I've worked with some leases before like that, commercial wise, those they always always go and get like at least like 10 to perhaps even 20 years out. At the end of the day, the bread and butter of those cellular companies is their signal and their service. So therefore, they can never not have income in business. And guess what? You're right. How many people have phones? Even kids now have phones. So that's not going anywhere, in my humble opinion. That's why I load up in this bad boy like crazy. And they have great dividends. Not the best overall, but again, it's all about assuring my future. That's what it's about. I don't want to be in a stock that when, if a market breakdown or a recession, which inevitably happens every 10, 12 years, to screw up all my investments or all my savings. Because again, markets will always be around, even when we're gone. But we won't. So therefore, I don't want to have no be 60 or whatever, 50, 60, 70 years old and oh shit, I just went to the laundromat situation, like what happened to a lot of people in 2008. So yeah, CCI, that's AB's favorite. And I'm gonna stay up, brother. Wow, this is disgusting on the SPY options. Literally like matched calls and puts. No way to go. It's a nightmare for day traders right now, actually. Turning into one. The market maker can turn it up at any given point that goes up. Calls are catching up, which means we should be having obviously an uptick right there. And as I see that we do have an uptick right there. That's good. Maybe the other part of my calls will go through now. See, we finished the fourth wave on the SPY for the Elliott wave, and now it's basically the fifth, and the fifth is always to the upside. So that's where we also head in that direction. Besides just the MACD and the moving average and the RSI, I use a lot of different technicals to confirm my step forward. That I don't step on a on quicksand. See, going up as I told you. Let's see, where are we at? In Jake, still waiting on that 140. See, that's the thing, guys. Like, I don't know where this 140 thing came out, and like, it's supposedly now it's like our MOAS number now. Like, come on, family. Seriously, for somebody who's been in since September of 2020, one, there was no brackets ever talk. Two, No number given, thrown out, unless there is a trust me, bro source. It's just, this whole 140 thing I'm hearing it going around and going around. This is ridiculous. It's kind of annoying too. Like, I'm not waiting for no 140. I'm waiting for for the MOAS. I take it as what? Like you guys are saying, well, at 140, what people everybody's gonna get out? Again, to each their own. Who knows? People get out here, people get out at 140, 110, 5,000, whatever price it goes to. But to each situation it has time. And that time, oh yeah, baby, look at that SPY down. It finished the fifth wave and now it's doing a new. It's gonna do a ABC. And I say this with all love to the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand, people are tired, people are and like, just fed up with the whole market. They're tired of seeing their investment, constantly dwindling or been around for a long time. But again, if you've been in since 2020, like in my case, since September of 2020, I know all about pain and weight. But I diffused that pain by day trading and further taking care of myself in other routes, like right, literally, like and maximizing my position in my favorite stock, like AMC. Excuse me. So I don't feel that pain. Now, if I was just idle, standing still, looking at it for 3 years since September, and day by day see it dwindling, and I never added to it or any of that stuff, of course it will be, yeah, it will be annoying. It will be more than annoying. That's an understatement. So I feel the pain. But my only solution to that is through what I just explained. That's what I do to maintain my sanity. Very nice. Spy down, go down. See, no volume. And that's what kills me the most is when, somehow random theories pop up. I don't know whether via Twitter or some trust me bro sources that come out and say, oh yeah, next week, boom, boom, candles. um, you know, I've been again around before even the 2020 shutdown and the markets. I'm telling you, if you were around in the markets before 2020, you would know what the market was like. It was boring as heck. And then being in this blaze, in the meme stock blaze for 3 years almost by September, um, this there's so many trust me bro sources that came out and I can count back to exactly how all of them worked out, how it, or ended up. Set yourself up for success, family. Whatever, however way that looks. There we go, baby. Drop down. Tell him the spy. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Sorry, you guys are not used to that side of baby, right? The spy, or am I talking actually to Babe? Damn, BBIG, you're getting pounded on. That's odd. SPY's going down and Tesla is actually going up. Nothing to see here, folks. Who wants to look at any chart? Give me the ticker symbol. We'll look at it. Nice. SPY is looking bad on the 1 minute. I'm going to see where this ends before the next bump because that's the first wave, or that's actually the ABC right now. A and B, C, but C where this thing starts curving. That's where, if you have any puts, that's where you might want to consider, either collecting profits or closing up. Mm-hmm. This is a sleeping monster right here. IRNT. I've spoke about this before, and this is a sleeping monster. This thing around like Q2, Q3, later on in the year, man, it might be even much sooner. This thing could do some crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Let me look at what happened with Lucid. I announced yesterday that I'm going to be looking to pounce on this thing perhaps sometime next week, unless this week gives a good opportunity, because the earnings report is going to be on the 22nd, which is the week following next. Um, and market makers and institutes will make their positions ahead of time so that when the news come out and the reports come out, they can already be on the bottom and catch a lot of people with a good down, a bag hold position. I like to be in a good position. See, the RSI is going up. It's curving on this thing. So moment, family, I gotta look at some of these positions. Yeah, it seems that the market maker. Yeah, this thing on the SPY is going to continue. It's still on the downtrend. We'll see when this minute ends right here. It will update, tell me the RSI and the MACD, which will be very telling. You this whole time you guys haven't heard me, have you? Wow. My microphone was off. Wow. I've been talking this whole time, speaking, addressing some of the comments and everything. Oh my God. Only with AB. Nobody told me in here? You guys wouldn't tell me? Okay, now we got the SPY on an uptick going. See if it crosses, it will be the beginning of the B segment on the Elliott wave. So we did the A already down after the fifth wave right there. A, this is B. We'll see how big this B will be, because if it ends right there, that means C is going to be even lower than 411. It will go drop it down to the 410 possibly range. Let's see what's happening with AMC. Wow, such terrible volume. Yeah, I want everybody to know that this down 7.5% at this point right now. Um, uh, a lot of some people might confuse it with like not it's not necessarily all like just shorting. As you can see, look at the entire market. You see this all this red? This is the same market that was all green for the past few weeks. This is easily, it could be explained with either some shorting, but most of it is, and this is again my personal opinion, is sell off pressure. They could easily, as brokers collaborate with market makers, they can easily throttle sell orders through. And as you can see, that's why we see AMC on the threshold list and other tickers, but they could withhold sell orders and process basically sell orders, or even if they don't withhold the buy-in orders, as you can see, the volume is not that much, but majority of it is selling off. So they easily could have been loading up these past few weeks. That's why we were seeing the up move, and now it's basically cooling off. But this is not like the levels that we took off from. This is not concerning. Like, 1 second. Let's go back to mine. Like on the so in the past 3 months, we're still up 1%. So like on AMC, within the last within the last 3 months, as I said, yeah, we are up a percent. Within the last month, we're still up a whopping 48%. Well, obviously, that's not up to the levels that we would like to see all the time, but it's much better than being down 48%, right? So this is not concerning. This is easily how the markets operate. RSI cools off because the other side has to make sure they don't get obliterated out of the water. Now, unfortunately, some of the family has been under the impression that we were going to go to a certain level today or last week or the week before that. That's not something that I can speak on personally, but I'm pretty sure wherever the source, there was a good reasoning behind it. I just don't operate based on opiism. Like I said before, I need certain resistance levels to be broken for me to be bullish on things. I had my fair share of time in this market to understand that um, having this stuff goes down all the time like this. Right? So B is over. B wave was over right here at 411 and 70 cents. And now we're basically finishing out C before starting a new wave, which is going to be one to the upside. We'll see how big that one is. If it's just a small one, then two is going to be even more violent. Like I said, down, most likely breaking down the 410. So we need to see. This is just how the Elliott waves work. Man, I can't believe that whole time, like I was speaking on some crazy, a lot of stuff, answering a lot of questions and all that stuff. Then the mic was off. DB versus. How are you, brother? Hope sorry if I obliterated the name, brother. Um, how come the chat box is slow? Um, I don't know. Maybe because the mic was off earlier. Um, Gary, if you go back to almost just a little bit and fast forward a little bit past the beginning of the live, you'll see some of the reasonings of why I'm a no on that vote. You know, um, and hopefully it's compelling points. Mikey J, the goat. How are you, brother? Yeah, this is a test. This is a test. First time test. Um, like to try to get this, and eventually, I'm gonna get the hopefully get the hang of this with the new software, and maybe we can next time have some music and some more stuff, and then I'm gonna do some collaborations with some interesting characters and do some lives. But I'm still very new to this system, and it's like very, very, very annoying. Guys, you have no idea. Like almost on a daily basis, leading up to this point, I've been spending like 5 hours almost a day, even more some nights, to try to get this. I need some help with Streamlabs. Got you there, huh? No need, Mikey. Good thing. Nice of you to show up. On the spy, we're currently on the first wave. Just anybody who's playing any of the options. So this is like the call zone, um, but we need to see how high this first wave goes up because it's going to be followed by wave number two, which leads you down. If this thing is not higher than this thing right here, does not go above this, then your two wave is going to be somewhere down here, breaking into the 410 zone. And give me a moment, guys. I'm just grab some water. ERB. Back on live. Recording live. Yeah. See what happened with the spy guys, as I told you? Who we got some few people extra here. Jeffrey, what's up, brother? How are you, family? Jerry Martinez, I went to grab some of this. Agua. My it's my pleasure, brother Jerry, to be the voice, that voice. I take honor, and you honor me with that statement. Thank you. Jeffrey, how's your day going? See, we broke down into the 410. I am not a fortune teller, I promise. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it, brother. I'm not a fan of small talk, and normally, if you're not a fan of small talk, you're also not a fan of BS, and that also tells. So I appreciate that statement, brother. I already know that um, people's lives or portfolios is not a joke to play with or anything. People are already on edge with this movement because it's been nothing but sacrifice from the get go. And for some, even long, who's been in the play longer than others, it's even tougher. So it's the last thing anybody needs is a like a either a drifting moment or pump up hopium, because I already know the like what actually is on the line for everybody, and the ramifications of what a hopium situation could cause to the community. When people are having high hopes, sometimes the biggest letdowns comes with hopes. So instead of pumping hopium around, and like, there's nothing to have changed. We have to hold until life changing wealth is up on us for everybody in the community. So pumping out hopium and it doesn't go through, even if it was a good, based on a good hunch or based on a good uh intentions, the ramifications of it are too severe. So therefore, like I've always said, there needs to always be certain moments in everything. Before you jump in the water, you got to test the water temperature to see how deep it is. You don't want to dive in a pool and it's 1 foot deep or 3 feet deep, and next thing you know, your head is busted. And you don't want to jump into a water and it's super, super, super either hot or cold. You got to test out your, move, guys. And same thing with the markets. It's not fun, just even from a good place, to pump up people with stuff. And then when it doesn't go through, the ramifications of that is people start losing interest, and obviously people get pissed. And guess what? The community loses, but that one individual or these particular individuals will win. Why? Because they capture all these, like they serve their personal needs, their personal uh, outlook or purposes. But everybody else gets on the backs of the community, basically, or the shoulders of the community. Shirley, how are you doing, my friend? Yeah, no notifications because this is like a test run with this Streamlabs software. So not much. Like it's it's super hard to deal with this thing, but so far so good. I look forward to having more of these. I like this so far. Jeffrey says if it breaks 410, it has support at 408. It does, that's for sure. But that's exactly where we need. Like, you guys remember the puts that I talked about yesterday? I had people come out and say, "Oh, you're gonna get burnt" and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, we'll see who gets burnt. I was not in the market yesterday. I was in the market years ago. Go look at yesterday's video if you haven't watched, guys, please, and see exactly what AB said in it, and you'll see why he's set up great with this. By the way, Jeffrey, my I took half of my profits on my puts in the morning. Um, Man, we're up over over 240%. Took half profits collected, and then the rest I left for to see what happens now because I'm in a good position regardless now. And um, some of my calls also on the SPY as I scalp it um, went through as well. The 412. Let's see, what do we have here? April 2021 here. It's amazing how these people have played with everybody's emotions, and so much bullshit is drug out so long. Yeah, and that's the unfortunate part. But somehow they like a lot of people magnetate to that. People want to hear the yes, what mostly they want to hear. Not everybody. I don't want to generalize, but the majority want to hear what they want to hear. Um, Unfortunately, they don't want to hear reality, and they don't want to get past the learning curve where you can actually see many things in this process. While we're in this thing holding, there's many things to get with and learn from and benefit from, so that you can make sure when it's all said and done, you're never left on the side of the curb. Thank you, Jeffrey, brother. Streamlabs, not the mean one. Yeah, Streamlabs. This one is mean too. Okay. RSI is down. Open an uptick. It already crossed. This is an up move for the SPY. For anybody in the SPY. Thank you for all the love, family. Appreciate it. Appreciate the likes. Wow. Volume is disgustingly low. Brokers and market makers making sure that there is nothing to see here. Withhold, sell, buy orders, process sell orders. That's how they do it. And AMC is heading for another lower. But again, there's not much volume, so it's like between certain levels. This is going to come down to power hour, which is up on us within a 59 minutes to be exact from this moment. And even like the SPY, like really terrible volume. You can see that in the consolidation zone that we've been in past uh, the early morning action. Most of it was in the early morning, right before even 11 o'clock. It was like around 10:30, almost 11. Jeffrey, you want to go? You gonna want to go online? I'm gonna put you on the spot. You calling for it? Let me see if this thing works. I know I can send you a link. What? Who's giving what nut? Hmm. Oh, that new guy, Ants. Well, I don't know about anybody, but my nut is any of them, whether right or left. It's more valuable than anything in the world. Any play, anything can go to hell when it comes to my nut. But if it means well for the community, hey, I'm all for it. Whatever, in any way. Let's see what happened here. Ape. Ape is down also 7%. Wow, that was such a quick rebound for the SPY. This is how the market maker burns the options chain. Now afterwards, if people help through, on some way out of the money, whether puts or calls, this is how they get burned. Keep consolidating it within a certain zone until the extrinsic value and the intrinsic value, obviously, for the whether calls or puts is out of the equation. Because at the close time, that's when they will basically go ahead and keep it in that range that they want it to be around closing at. Which looks like they don't. It could make like I said a move in the power hour to try to rebound a little bit. I don't see that. Let's see. On the 1 minute, it's on an uptick. On the 5 minute, it's catching up. Still down on the 30. Let me see something. I need to see something here. Yeah, he definitely does not want it to go back through. See what is happening here. There's so much um, support on the 410 for the SPY. So if that's like a fake wall, a power hour, we're gonna see how that 410 gets broken down violently. What's happening here with the chat? It's definitely a very ballsy statement, right? There we go. There we go, spy. Make my puts print. Let's see our baby AMC. Volume pickup yet? No. Just a bit. Still waiting for that power hour move. But the good thing, look at Tesla, man. Tesla whew, is doing a maverick on the entire market. I was wow. Just some of the stocks that I have on my watch list right here. IRNT and Lucid. Sleeping monsters. Market maker got all these spy puts, way more spy puts at these levels of the 410 and the 49 and the 48, which is like all act as support, unless they exercise all of them or obviously push away most of them, sell most of them. Then you would see an uprise in that power hour, and you would see basically us going up. If you have any calls on the spy, see something. Need to see my trading view. See, on a good note, the SPY performed a double bottom. Um, that was confirmed around 1 o'clock, about an hour ago. It retraced after that with the C after doing the ABC. Now it's starting obviously a new wave. So it did one, two, and now we're looking for the, let's see. Santos, you got it, brother. Touche. We'll definitely be doing this more often. Right. RSI is heating up for the SPY on the 1 minute. Duck down. See if it will actually cross the moving average across the MACD. See what happens power hour. There's our uptick on AMC. Volume picking up, that's for sure. Relatively compared to earlier in the day. The good, like I told you guys, look at the entire market, even including the crypto market, is dumping. So they're just catching. Obviously, a lot of bag holders are not necessarily with AMC, but for the entire market, a lot of people who listened to yesterday's uh, Jerome Powell remarks and got everybody pumped up for all this. And, when they were calling out for, oh, yes, the SPY is going to break the four. I told you guys yesterday in that video that I got puts yesterday. And on top of that, I said, I don't see it breaking that. I'm not going to be bullish on the SPY until I see it break the 422 level. And from the past, uh, levels that I've seen, like the pattern that it did not break any resistance level prior to it. So unless it breaks that 422, nothing to see here, folks. Nice gap up on the SPY. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Santos. Sorry to hear. Hopefully everything is good with you now, or getting in better health. AMC's on uptick. This is the first wave on SPY. Let's see how violent this first wave is. Again, it's still like we need to break 412.51 in order for us to see crazy upward movement on the SPY. It doesn't look like it wants to break that, but it's still, you know, pulling off the RSI. Could rebound right back up. Jeffrey. Yeah, no, I can't sell the restaurants. Gotta keep that, man. That the restaurant serves another purpose in my life. We're still finishing. I thought we were gonna start with the first wave, the new wave, but we're still actually finishing out the ABC after the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the Elliots. See, the good thing about the that is at least somewhat good news for the SPY is that we had a double bottom stretching from yesterday till today, and they both literally occurred exactly at the same exact time. What a coincidence, right? Exactly around opening, around 10:15 ish a.m., and then bounced off from those levels, which was around 408 from yesterday, and then um, 410 and some change today. We're finishing out the C. See, taking us right into the power hour. Down movement on the SPY. It's going to be happening now. AMC, see volume, same. Again, we're still up over 40% on the month, guys, with AMC. So nothing too crazy. It's probably like just if you feel bad, that means you've seen something somewhere that gave you such hope and everything. Um, and you know, you were expecting some ridiculous, probably crazy numbers, but again, it's not like out of the water or any of that still, like I said, over 40% up on the month, which is very respectable for a position, especially beginning of the year. Back to look at the SPY. Let's see what's happening with one apple a day keeps the doctor away, huh? RSI cooling off. Let's see how low can it go on this one. SPY down. Okay. SPY down. Listens to me. See? Swear I don't have a crystal ball. You can see it in the technicals, family. What keeps the hedgies away, Shirley? AB. I'm just kidding. Uh, there's many things. What do you think, Shirley? What keeps the hedgies away? See the SPY here. This is another indicator for the family. Like I had right there, it was around like about almost you could say 18 20 minutes apart. It tried to break. It had you have a double top right there, which explains what when you have a double top, you're always going to have a bearish trend, which explains it down here. As you can see, double top is when you try to break a resistance area level twice and obviously fail. And when that happens, it's always going to be a indicator for a bearish trend. We tried to go back for the third time just a little bit ago here, and we see how that went. And the market maker is basically just working his magic now to make sure that whoever made money in the morning got away, but now he's making it back up through the people that you know through consolidating the zone. I mean, this again, like look at the SPY. After made its move here, it was hasta luego, as they say in Spanish. Because after that, he burnt any put players there, and anybody who's getting way out of the money puts after this point right here. So it didn't even go up much. So that basically, when the calls, people who were heavy on calls, which was from yesterday, that explains the. You look over here, family. We're at 416. People are like, yes, that's it. It's gonna break 420. And I was telling everybody, you might want to tame that. Got puts. Um, you see now here, it's a completely different story. You see, he killed everybody on the like the money was right here made. After that, calls consolidated too much, so the extrinsic and the intrinsic value of the um, whether call or put options was all being burnt in this area right here, which is most of the day. Now it was almost going to be a cup and handle, but as you can see, it's a crooked cup. Not enough. We need to see the RSI is moving now, but we need to see the MACD cross the signal line to confirm an up move. Let's see. EM from it's not going to be even a big one anyways because of the where it's at. That lower it is underneath 0 for the MACD line, and when it crosses, the more violent is going to be when it moves up as it crosses. A whole fruit salad? I like that. So not one apple, just a whole salad, huh? Down, move to the down. Wow. This is market maker action for you. Bigger green candle here. Oh, wait, this, and now we got some more buying right there. It's turning up as it's getting closer to the power hour. Volume was disgustingly low. As I said earlier, most of that work was all done back here, right there. Leading into the morning. Back at AMC. Hey, Miss Chase, how are you doing? Lupe, what's up, brother? Oh, I know what you mean. Good evening, Miss Chase. Always a lovely occasion to have you with us. BRB family, enjoy this little looking thing. It's going to be only like about less than a minute. Gotta use the, you know, bathroom break. Of course, we're always family, Miss Chase. Okay, SPY is on an uptick. As we see, the MACD could have a fake out right there as long as if it crosses that signal line right here, the upside, then you'll see an uptick. How violent? We'll see now. If it doesn't cross it, it's still going to consolidate in the same area, which is pretty evident. This is the best place for the market maker to keep it in this zone from either side, from the put and the call side. Stick around. You'll see some interesting entry points, possible entry points for SPY on tomorrow. Again, not financial advice. Uh, just to around see around 3:30, which is when the algos start switching. Let's see. We got RSI up. MACD's about to cross, as I told you. Does go through and cross it. And the RSI doesn't cool down like it is doing now. That easily changes. We got a minute left, a second left. Oh, yeah, it crossed it. So now it's an uptick for the SPY. See, moving up a little bit. That support is the 410 is very strong. It's the strongest support they have. It's even stronger, a little bit stronger than the support that is at 408 as far as for the SPY. See, SPY moving up, AMC picking up. What's up with the volume? Still barely picking up. Was a huge candle, right? AMC moving up. But again, if we had heavier volume, you would be able to see even much clearer, like how violent the upswings and obviously the downswings. Yeah, exactly, Christopher Santos. Jeffrey AB has Fed Bard already spoke today. When he spoke yesterday, the market bounced. Yeah, they do that a lot. Even if he speaks or not speak today, I mean, he could come out and they could say just about anything. But there's literally been no news whatsoever. Look at this vicious down move. And they have supported at the 410. Remember, family, by not breaking 422 as of yet on the SPY, in my humble opinion, This was not, again, nothing but a pump underneath that resistance level, and now it's it's like a it's a test of a taste of reality again. There we go. Drop, drop, baby. Pressure, push it down on me. Wow, that's ugly. See that cross right there to the downside? Explains this price action right there. RSI trying to cool off from the oversell. See, balancing out, but it could have a fake out. Now instead of uptick, explains now when you see it for 1070 right there, as I was just saying it. But again, this points back down, and this does not cross back up or levels out. More downward pressure. See? Up, up. The market maker is such a fucker. He would basically basically like bring it down violently like this, exercising, um, like selling off calls, and basically now same thing with the puts. But again, this don't mean nothing right here. It's gone back up until this crosses. It's leveling out almost, but we'll see what happened here with the RSI. Hey man, giving up that nut, bro. That's tough. I'm not a fan of. I don't like. I told you guys many times before. A lot is riding on this. So besides personal gift, anybody, I could come out tomorrow, probably have like thousands of people jumping on the wagon. Yes, I am AB, and yes, I'm gonna show you some charts and tell you that we're gonna be breaking this new all-time high tomorrow. And then if it doesn't happen, yeah, it's gonna be next week, and so forth and so forth. I'm not speaking ill on the guy. Again, he could be, and I feel like he's obviously doing it. I don't know the guy personally, but he could be doing it at a good place. And he has his good reasons. He's very good with technicals. I've seen it. But you got to remember, we're always in reactionary mode. So you can follow anything. You like a simple question, hopefully, you can have a simple answer. Um, do anybody really think that the market makers and these multi-trillion dollar systems and all of Wall Street and everything would have the same algorithms from 2 years ago, 2 years later? The answer is yes. I can see why you operate or think the way that you think or operate the way you operate. Um, it's no secret. It's not that tough. But at the end of the day, since we're in reactionary mode, the best step is the most assuring step. When I see certain levels, resistance levels being broken, that's when I will start getting bullish. Otherwise, it's another day in business, another day in paradise. Make your money elsewhere and maximize your position back on your favorite stock. Again, not financial advice. Let's see. Santos, ape is down pretty good. Let's see where it is. 7%. Again, I've said this before and we'll reiterate. They will not. Anybody who thinks ape is going to be shorted back down to oblivion, that's not going to be the case, because the buying pressure that they're using to constantly keep loading up on ape so that they could perhaps, I mean, think of it like this. Right now, they're technically we're loading up back in the 66 cent range, all the way from there, from 65, all the way to this point. This was all buying pressure from retail, but mostly from the other side, because that's their ticket in. That's the Trojan horse that they plan on using to convert over to common shares later. So they don't even have to borrow much shares. If they can buy hundreds of millions of shares of AMC theoretically right now, ape disguised as ape, but then a month and a half from now, they could become AMC shares. Well, technically, AMC is at 6.5. Even if they had to pay $10 an ape, they will freaking pay it. Because if it means that saving their ass from having to pay thousands of dollars per share per AMC, then they would do it. They'll pay. This is a steal for them. So they'll keep it in these ranges. And I told people that ape, like when they asked me questions, will ape go up? And that was back when ape was in the dollar range and a little bit higher. I said, in my opinion, it will. However, it won't go up to the levels that people think it will go up to. Because you got to factor in, even with the buying pressure, if that yes vote was to go through, then there will have to be a 10-to-1 reverse split on ape first before being merged. So there isn't much that they would have to cover on ape, and they have enough shares for that. So there will be a move up, but I don't see no because of their interest and the buying pressure of ape. I don't see any way that they would like to short it back down to oblivion. I am liking this on the spy. All right, spy is about to cross the MACD's about to cross, so gonna have an up. RSI is hot, not much. If it does not go above 49.49, it's a good number for you. Then it most likely will, obviously the RSI will tame back down. Eventually this MACD crossing with the moving average will be a fake out, and it will cross right back down to the downside. We're almost up on the power hour, 8 minutes away. Since it is 8 minutes away, I'm actually gonna go ahead and make I should make a hookah for this one because it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I make a hookah? Come back? I'll leave the stream up. Only takes about like 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Anybody want to see some smoke? Who wants some smoke? I don't want the smoke. DB, you want the smoke? All right, let me go make this one because this is gonna be interesting. Will they rebound the spy to around anywhere around 412 or above 412? Or will they bring it down to its support level of 408? Lots of questions. Shirley wants to smoke. Got you. Bring some smoke. Whoa. I'm gonna leave it not on the spy. I'm gonna leave it on the AMC. So hopefully when I go, it does not squeeze, right? Or if it does, let me know so I can, take this phone with me. Got good at least amount of charge right here. I'm sending the screen back. Don't worry, guys. Hold up. Let me just get up first. Nobody wants to see how cool is AB today until now. I'll be right back. All right, fam. I am back. I'm back with the smokes. Look at that. See that? And I say that we're about to retest this the support on the SPY on the day. Interesting times, my friends. These are very, very, very important moments. AMC, see, volume still haven't picked up. Slightly. And are we going to bounce off that support? We just tested it. Are we going to break through? Looks like it's going to break right through it. It's poised for it. Yep. RSI down, MACD down, signal line down. We're going under 410. Yeah, they can't shadow ban the Discord, our Discord. Yeah, we're breaking through that support. That's going to be very crucial right around 3:30. Yeah, see, we just broke that. I told you, I don't have a crystal ball, people, but I do have common sense and technicals. Who's your daddy? If you followed along throughout the stream day, see that, guys, 409, then you would have made some good money today. Of course, not following my financial advice, just following along and see what is happening and how it goes down. Yeah, Varo Loco, I finished my early in the morning, my puts from yesterday that I talked about in the video was in the first 40 minutes actually of the trading of the market trade. Right around 11. That's right, Jeffrey. It was phenomenal. It was up over 240% on my puts on the SPY. Took those, and as soon as the aftermarket hits, I'm adding a lot of shares to my AMC position. Common shares, that is. See, in the next 15 minutes is going to be interesting because it's going to dictate what I will get for tomorrow. Ah, wow, look at that big pump, big buy order. Heating up the RSI. Possibly be algos changing. Yeah, those shares are not so common these days. Yeah. What is this I'm hearing about the Turkish market being suspended? Holy moly. Apparently, the Turkish market have suspended trading since it fell down over 7% and over 17% over the last 3 days. Interesting news. Go. 10 more minutes until the real fun really starts. Here we go, breaking it down again. Just retested that support at 409.93. And the MAC just crossed the signal line. So therefore, uptick as we see in right here, right? As soon as it's tested that 409.93 level. be long lived? We'll see right here. Fails to break the 1050, then nope. Big move right there. Yeah, that just initiated a double bottom. Means it's an up move. This could rebound the market, guys, over 412. Could. But we got a double bottom. Double bottoms mean it's AKA W. Just checking on it. AMC. Wow. Look at this disgusting volume. Just barely 28 million. Nothing to see here, folks. Just um, basically selling pressure. But as you can see, it's just back and forth, mostly between institutes cooking books. See, the SPY's moving up on the double bottom confirmation. AMC's breaking out of the moving average to the upside. Let's see. 7 more minutes until the real fun starts. I didn't watch that State of the Union. I just knew there was going to be a lot of BS. I know that he, like, I saw some segments where he was, like, as always, talking about the EV markets and stuff like that, which helped out Tesla a lot today. Feel you, Miss Chase. Are you looking at that George W. and AMC, Jeffrey? Technically, the SPY, which is still crazy, could go over 412 with this confirmation of the double bottom. See something. See. Yeah, with AMC, we're looking at possibly closing at above 583 to perhaps up to 604. Let's see. 583, 604. Let's remember that. We do have a double bottom on AMC. Good news. Cloudy day. Hey, welcome back, babe. Let's go. Now it's time, party time. Check on AMC. And SPY is getting ready to have a down move. This is pretty interesting because it dictates tomorrow. Interesting. Pretty interesting. Nice. Goes above 411 on the SPY, and my personal opinion will be see where Tesla's doing good. All for tomorrow. That's what I'm waiting on this. Got confirmed. Perfect. On the SPY, you guys see, this is why I told you, see, broke 411. It signals one, we see here, higher highs, obviously, and higher lows on top of the double bottom that we had here. Initiates the top right there. And my order got through for the calls tomorrow. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Tesla being a bull trap. I mean, from the levels that it's at, yeah, I totally agree with that statement. I come back that. We don't make this push up on AMC by the end of market today, um, I'm not gonna put my nut on line at any of them, but we will have a push up tomorrow. Perhaps breaking the six. See, buy above 411, need to stick up there. It's rebounding, and it's gonna be rebounding, in my humble opinion, for tomorrow. Not financial advice, but I put my calls in. We'll print tomorrow like we print today. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. RSI cooling off on the SPY, but again, had a double bottom here, resulted in this green. Now we're cooling off, and like I said, uh, now I'm hoping that we close somewhere, hopefully over 411. Let's look at Tesla. Wow, Tesla had a double bottom here too. You can see it. It's right there. resulted in this. Now, same thing, RSI cooling off, just crossed the MACD. So Tesla is poised for a little down move for now. But there will be another turn for it right before the bell whistle. Carvana, let's see what it did right there. See, I did my thing on Carvana earlier in the day when I reported on the Discord that it was squeezing as it was, and then it got halted. Um, let's see right here. It plays a big part. It breaks under the like if we close under 1408, then yeah, I'm not swinging anything. I already swung everything in the earlier parts, so we have about 12 minutes left. I'm gonna get into Carvana. I'm gonna have to see where exactly in which direction. I'm either gonna get puts or I'm gonna get calls. But if we close under 14, if we're getting close to close over under 1408, then I'm gonna get perhaps 1407. Then I'm gonna get puts for tomorrow. See, back over 411. SPY. Ouch. My finger just got caught into the desk. That hurts. 8 more minutes. Mr. McCowan, have a great rest of your evening, sir. Thanks for stopping by. They're trying to get us to close under 411 for the SPY. Now we turn from bears to bulls. Fun process, isn't it? Eight. Let's look at eight real quick. Ape is finishing up its bear cycle real quick right before we close, which indicates how we're gonna be doing tomorrow. In my opinion, we're gonna be doing up. We're gonna be up tomorrow on Ape, AMC, and the SPY. Let's go. Get to that 583. 5 minutes. Be done. Have a good one, Shirley. Thanks for stopping by. Final minutes of the market. Yeah, Varo, it's puts on Carvana for me. Of course, not financial advice. 3 more minutes. More minutes. Final push. Nice. Nice. This is good for AMC, guys. Said for AMC, my opinion, tomorrow, Ape and AMC looks good. SPY looks good. My opinion for calls, not, but obviously I could be very, very wrong. So not financial advice. Nothing here will ever be financial advice. And it is over. We close the day. Let me put this down right there. Yeah, that's the worst thing, Votto. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we came to the end of a very, very nice, successful. Congrats to everybody that made money today um, on the Spy with me as we were, doing things from the early on. It was a test run to see how the new software basically does a live. I expect it to be better and better from here on out. So much love to everybody. And now I need to go and get some food in my system. And I will update everybody with a short video later on, and probably in an hour or so, letting everybody know about some other things going into tomorrow and just a short version of what happened in the live today. So stay tuned for that. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to support. And once again, much love, AV Investments.